as powerful Kelly Olynyk. At point guard, Jose Alvarado. At center, Easy. At the other guard position, CJ McCollum. At the other forward position, Zion Williamson. The head coach, visiting team Lou Green. Starts at the shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 8. Standing 6'8", number 12.
Sunday afternoon with the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. In this game, we'll see the Detroit Pistons going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Isaiah Stewart.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, the guard set is Alvarado and McCollum. Williamson out there with Olynyk. And it's Messi in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Pistons, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Hardaway is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the 5 spot. And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now here's Williamson. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Takes it inside. Banked in off the glass.
This is such a great use of his ball handling skills and size as Cunningham makes a nice play.
Thompson against Williamson. Pass to Messi. And Olynyk kicks to Williamson. And it's McCollum in the corner. 2 points. That one goes.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disrupted. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Williamson after the basket by Detroit. Pass to McCollum. Now here's Olynyk. McCollum looking it over. Over Hardaway. It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Pistons. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Now, Williamson. Following the three-point attempt by Cade Cunningham. Alvarado passes to Olynyk. Pass to Williamson from downtown. That shot, no good. Good D by Thompson.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Outside Hardaway. The Pistons working the ball around now. Cunningham outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Cunningham's got 5 now.
And right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Beasley's checked in for Thompson. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for New Orleans. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Pass to Nisi. Here's Williamson. Some solid defense from Harris.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Now here's Williamson. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. And it's Williamson missing.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Cunningham outside. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And McCollum's got such good. Had to have known that he was going to get hit on that play.
Pass to Duran. Cunningham with it. Shoots over Alvarado. And Cunningham with the basket on the assist from Duran.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
And it's McCollum off the drive. And McCollum with the slam.
Well, McCollum on the inside, driving in and not backing down. He got up there.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Driving in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the 2 areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
First one falls for him. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
Stewart's checked in for Detroit. Asar Thompson comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, D.A., it takes time, but nice to see his development. Free throw good from Brown. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Detroit. And Brown drops them both. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Fires the three. Offensive rebound. Thompson dishes to Beasley. Thompson a screen on Hawkins. Beasley for three. It's hauled in by Brown.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Hawkins kicks to Olynyk. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Now Schroeder, 11 points last game. There's the lob to Duren. Brown outside. Here's McCollum. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. McCollum's got 8 points.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
There's Schroeder. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Pistons leading by 4. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Brown out there with Olynyk. Then there's Hawkins. And it's Quinones in at the 2 guard. Now here's Beasley. His last outing, 16 points for him. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Well, Beasley has been explosive in some of the roles he's played, and with more responsibility, he's able to score a lot of points in bunches.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Reeves is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the Pelicans with possession here. 6-point game. coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Pass to Olynyk. Hawkins, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And now here are the 2K leaderboard. Since the All-Star break, these teams are leading the NBA in second chance points. The Pelicans fourth.
Not many will go after it on the offensive boards the way they do. I mean, and particularly since the break, they have really made teams pay on the inside.
Pistons leading by 8. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. On the wing, Thompson. From 12 feet out. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Holland's got his first points in this one.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Takes the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Schroeder surveying the floor. Beasley outside. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Beasley's got the lead, back up to 10 now for Detroit. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. To the middle, the kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 5. And he drives in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Malik Beasley.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Tobias Harris has checked in for Asar Thompson. And it's Cunningham in for Malik Beasley. And Brown drops them both. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They host the Spurs after this one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. It's hauled in by Brown. Pelicans trail by 8. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Kicks it out to Hawkins from the arc. Back to Williamson. Inside. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
That's a good fundamental play there as Zion able to set up for the assist.
Here's Cunningham. Got a piece of it. And here is Brown. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Takes it from 10. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williamson outside. He hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6.
Yeah, pretty fluid. It looks like the offense settling in now as Zion works to get himself the shot.
Harris outside. There's the lob for Harris. Intercepted. Here is Hawkins. No scoring in this one. Stewart with the steal. Harris inside. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Harris against Hawkins. Over Harris. The shot by Hawkins, no good. Pistons leading by 4. Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Cunningham against Brown. 6 on the shot clock to stop the drought. Cunningham's shot is off.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Zion Williamson.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So for the Pistons, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Holland. Hardaway is subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. First free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Offensive rebound, and Duren is right there. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Such a great offensive rebounder. It's so hard to keep Jalen Duren off the glass there.
McCollum outside to the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
41 seconds left now here in the second. Snatched up. Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, Duren is so strong, it's hard to keep him down.
And when it comes to Jalen Duren, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Cunningham passes to Harris. On the wing, Thompson. Harris a screen on Williamson. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Here's Duren. And the layup's good off the glass. Duren's got 9.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the New Orleans Pelicans.
They haven't been close with some of these threes. Does the rim look like it's moving to them? I mean, seriously. It looks like it's multiple rims out there.
Aim for the middle one. At least that's what I've been told. And this gives us a moment to check in on the games that have already wrapped up tonight. The Cavaliers came out on top against the Jazz in Salt Lake City, and that is a much-needed win after 4 straight defeats.
Not a big surprise on that one. I hate to say it, but I think Kenny called it.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew, with the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Pistons leading by 8. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duren. Cade Cunningham out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Thompson in at the 3 side. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Here's Cunningham, Duren, and Duren is right there. Duren's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Pistons.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Williamson finds Alvarado. The 3 from McCollum scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, the coach has confidence in CJ taking that shot, and so CJ has confidence in making it.
Cunningham passes to Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. And the Pistons lead by 9. And here are the Pelicans now. They host the 76ers after this game to start a 3-game homestand with that game. Alvarado with it. He's against Cunningham. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Pistons leading by 9. Harris, right side. Can't connect from short range.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Pass to Alvarado. And here's McCollum. Launches a 3. They get it again. Oh, that's blocked.
Always good to see that kind of activity from Duren on defense.
Here's Cunningham. Pelicans pull it in.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Williamson outside. Here's Messi. He has yet to score. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Thompson with the rebound.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Looking for Harris. He gets it there. And slam dunk by Harris.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
Pelicans trail by 11. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
And a wide open look for Cunningham. And the 3 ball is good. Cunningham's got 15 points.
Good instincts from Cade that time. He has the shot all picked out, so why waste time? Let it rip.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Cade Cunningham. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break, averaging around 26 points per, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Back to Duran. Down low. Tries from 7. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He's got 17.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And here's McCollum for 3. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy, and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Williamson against Thompson. And it's Williamson missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
It's been an eventful run for Zion Williamson, right, Brent, to say the least, since going first overall in the 2019 draft.
And man, Kevin, you just are hoping for the simplest of things, and that is health. Because when Zion is healthy, so is this team in ways that other teams fear because of how dominant he can be. This is a special talent. We just want to see more and more of it.
Remember, he played the point guard position for most of high school, so Olynyk has retained that vision.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. You look at the Pelicans. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away.
And I think for New Orleans, the one thing we know for sure is they've got some changes to make if they hope to have any chance at the postseason next year.
Pass to Fontecchio. Beasley with the screen on Hawkins. Hawkins against Schroeder. Into the lane. Back to Fontecchio. Off target from three-point range. Pelicans trail by 14 to the left wing. Here's Kane. Here's Robinson Earl. A three-pointer off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Beasley outside. 6 to shoot. Over Brown. Detroit, no good that time either. And so is Detroit with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. We come back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going, they've got Bruce Brown. And it's Hawkins in at the point guard position. Brown with it, working on Fontecchio. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
Clearly a foul.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Pistons making a change here. Hollins checked in. No good on the second free throw. Pistons leading by 13. Fontecchio with it. The 11-footer. And it's Schroeder missing.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
New Orleans moving the ball around. The shot by Hawkins, no good. And Beasley has the ball here for Detroit. At one point, they led by 16. Fontecchio passes to Howard. Stewart down low. Brown on him. Nobody near Schroeder. Offline with his three. Pelicans trail by 13. Brown feeling it out a bit. Kicks it out to Hawkins. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Malik Beasley.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Well, the 14th pick in the 2023 draft, Jordan Hawkins, there's no question about his offensive potential.
And the Pistons making a change here. Waters is checked in. And New Orleans also making a change. Reeves is checked in. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Beasley outside. Stewart, a screen for Beasley. Drills the three-pointer. And the Pistons lead by 13.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Here's Robinson Earl. He's covered by Fontecchio. Here's Hawkins. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Hawkins has got 6 in the quarter.
And Hawkins responding to that 3 with one of his own.
Pass to Fontecchio. It's Beasley on the wing. Drops one in from the wing.
Yeah, that's one of the things Beasley is known for. He's a catch-and-shoot guy.
Pelicans trail by 12. Brown the pass to Hawkins. Shoots over Schroeder. Nice form on the 20-footer. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Both teams will make substitutions. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thanks, David. Harris dishes to Thompson. Duran sets the screen for Thompson. Shot clock at 6. That's tipped, and they'll keep possession.
And that's an important rebound, especially on a night where the board work has not been their best.
Here's McCollum. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Pistons leading by 10. Harris outside. Duran sets the screen for Harris. Detroit, no good that time either.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
And just look at those numbers. What can't McCollum do?
Now, here's Cunningham. And it's blocked. McCollum against Hardaway. McCollum, no good. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Hardaway kicks to Harris. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Thompson. Duran with the screen on Williamson. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 8. McCollum outside. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Harris. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Back to Thompson. Pass to Harris. To end the cold streak. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 9. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Alvarado. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
And Duran slams it in.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
And Thompson kicks to Harris. Off target with his 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. For 3, Olynyk good on the 3-point shot. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
.17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Harris against Olynyk. Pass to Alvarado. And so it's Detroit with the W. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that about wraps it up. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
The Jazz coming down the tunnel earlier, ready to do battle on their home court. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Utah Jazz against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. And checking out some numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the 5. And for Utah, Sexton and Markkanen out on the wings. Collins and Kessler there in the middle. And it's Collier in at the point. Well, Grant, tonight we've got 2 teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Collins outside. Markkanen outside. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Here's Markkanen. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Being Markkanen is 7 feet tall, he's absolutely an inside threat. I just love watching him capitalize from this area.
Now here's Strus. 9 points in his last outing. Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer. Utah grabs the miss. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Kessler against Strus. 6 to shoot. Here's Collier. Fires the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Mitchell. They really needed more from him in that loss to Phoenix. Mobley on a screen. And here's Strus outside. Cleveland gets it back. Here's Garland. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away. Woo.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
Pass to Mobley. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 from Mitchell drains the triple. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Back to Sexton. Puts it up. Donovan Mitchell with a board. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Count it. Good.
And the pick and roll was a good decision by Sexton. He's got solid playmaking instincts.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Clarkson's checked in for Utah. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Hunter's checked in for Strus. The Cavs trailing. Outside Mitchell. Hunter against Clarkson. The 3 from Mitchell. And the three-pointer goes. Mitchell's got 6.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
Collins outside. Clarkson outside. Pass to Markkanen. Clock is at 3. Back to Clarkson. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Doing it on both ends. Mitchell, a great sequence for him.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Collier. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Clarkson outside. That three's off the mark. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Shot's good by Collier.
Yeah, moving the ball with a purpose. Lowry Markkanen. Nice pass.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. And he banks in the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The Jazz have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Collins. Clarkson outside. Five on the clock. Fires from deep. Cavaliers with a rebound. Last time they met was in Cleveland.
They beat this team last time largely because of the massive free throw disparity.
Yeah, they played a very smart and physical game, creating a lot of calls that often went their way.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to them on the perimeter.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kessler, a screen on Garland. Collins outside. Buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Hunter in the post. Sinks that one from the post.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
George and Sexton in the backcourt. Then it's Filipowski. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 4. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. Now here's Okoro. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Suns in Phoenix. The jump hook. Mobley, no good. Jazz trail by 5. Richard, no doubt about the upside of Evan Mobley. What's his best position, you think, though?
Defensively, he can guard 1 through 5. He is a Defensive Player of the Year candidate every single year. But offensively, unless he improves his three-point shot, he is most likely going to be more of a 5. If he wants to play the 4, he's got to be able to stretch it from 3.
Now here's Okoro. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Sexton. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Boston. Clock at 4. Pulls it in from the elbow. Mobley grabs the board.
Normally he drains that.
The Cavaliers lead by 7. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Jerome. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Back to Clarkson. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Sensabaugh. Shoots over Mobley. The bank shot, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. 11 feet out. Jerome, that's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 9. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz.
Timeout.
No points yet here in the second quarter for him. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Kessler, he's checked in for Utah. Collins comes in for Sexton. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. George scanning the floor. Pass to Clarkson. From the stripe. And the jumper is on the mark. Clarkson's got his first points of the game. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Clarkson for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. Jazz trail by 10. Oh, there's the alley. Collins, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Clarkson outside. 5 to shoot. From the arc. They get it back. Here's Kessler. George for 3. Drops in the 3. George has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Here's Mitchell. Utah grabs the miss.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
George outside. 1:21 left in the second. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
Here's Clarkson. Yep, that one goes. And it's now only a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Good maneuver to get inside. Clarkson is sneaky.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. And here's Strus outside. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. On offense, here's Utah. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Cleveland leading by 5. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They get the rebound. Garland, the pass to Strus. Mobley, a screen on Clarkson. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Jacks up a three. He got it up. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Cleveland on top, up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
You look at the Jazz, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait till next year.
Now let's talk about our featured game. Guys, Donovan Mitchell was the star of that first half.
He's been very, very good in the first half. I like his aggressiveness mindset, the shot selection. He's got it working.
And as good as he's been so far, we know he can shift into a higher gear.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Cleveland leading by 5. So for Cleveland right now, Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the 1.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
The Jazz shooting just under 40% from the field. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Up and in on the layup. Garland's got 10.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Outside Sexton. Here's Markkanen. The rebound by Garland. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Allen outside. Back to Garland. Mobley against Collins. And Mobley gets it to go. And it's a 10-point Cleveland lead.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
And now we have a chance to check the real stats, real scores from the real NBA and see the teams leading in three-point shooting. Cleveland, number 1.
Having the shooters they have, the best three-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
Mitchell against Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. The 3-ball. The offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And Kessler lays it up and in.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years, a big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Garland. He's got 10, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Collins outside. Here's Collier. Back to Collins. Puts up a three. The rebound by Garland.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Mobley outside. Collins against Garland. Outside for Mitchell. Over Sexton. And another miss by Cleveland.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
So confident from range. Markkanen.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Mitchell's got 16 points.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Cleveland making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Jazz trail by 4. Now George. He has 6. Markkanen inside. Hunter covering. Markkanen misses.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Mobley passes to Hunter. Allen with a screen on Markkanen. Hunter can't get it to go. Utah has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Filipowski. Clarkson outside to the paint. The jump hook, and it's Filipowski. That time on the assist by Clarkson.
An efficient facilitator, Clarkson gets the ball to the right guy.
And here's Mitchell. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Knocks down the triple.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Clarkson, and they pick up 2. He has 6.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
40 seconds left in the third. Clarkson outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Clarkson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Rise and fire away. This is Clarkson's attitude as soon as he catches the rock.
Outside Hunter. Back to Garland. To the middle. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Clarkson with the ball. He's got 9. Kessler a screen. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Cleveland on top. They lead by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Jazz trail by 4. Keontae George out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then it's Filipowski. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Cleveland has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Here's Jerome. Outside Garland. Pure from three-point range. Garland's got 10 points here in the second half.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
George outside. Over to the left wing. Puts it up from 17. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Cleveland leading by 7. Garland scanning the floor. Here's Jerome. No good with the triple. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Sensabaugh. Clarkson outside. With the drive. And the shot goes down.
I mean, this man has no fear. Clarkson puts his body on the line night in and night out.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. They set the pick. And here's Hunter for 3. Not going to go that time.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to George. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Filipowski. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Sensabaugh. Covered by Strus. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
The first free throw is good. A line change here for Utah. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Jerome. Hits both from the stripe. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Allie, thank you. The 3 from Mitchell. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Sexton, that's good.
The nimbleness of Sexton on the drive makes him tough to stop. He can just squeeze right past you.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. from 13. Utah grabs the miss. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sexton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the quickness is unmatched. Tough for defenders to check Sexton. I mean, he just draws the contact right there.
And he drops the first. All right, both free throws good from Sexton.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And Garland doesn't back down from contact. In fact, he's a player that welcomes it.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Garland hits them both.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier. Collins outside. Kessler against Allen. Kessler passes to Collins. Here's Collier. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley passes to Strus. Now Mitchell. Garland for 3. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
Here's Collier. Markkanen left side. Over Strus. Markkanen misses.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Strus finds Garland. Mitchell with the ball. There's the triple. Collins with the rebound. 1:15 left to play in the fourth quarter. Markkanen up top. Covered by Strus. Strus against Markkanen. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Mitchell on the drive. And it's good.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. .50 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Collier. From deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And they go to the intentional foul. And stolen by Sexton.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
And this is how you step up in the clutch. Sexton is ready to deliver in these moments.
Game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Here's Garland. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Sexton. Lets a floater go. Oh, he nails it!
Not many better late game right now than Donovan Mitchell.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And it's Utah with the ball. Sexton. Yes! And that one brings them within 1.
Oh, how about that? Sexton with a huge bucket, a must hit, and he did. Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
The first one, and that'll put him up 2. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Jazz. It's Markkanen on the wing. Collins outside. Pass to Sexton. He takes it in. Yes!
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. The 3 from Mitchell. No good from three-point range. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game.
Here we go.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Collier. With the floater. And he lays it in. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Now here's Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Sexton. The 3 from Mitchell. On target from range. Mitchell's got 29 points.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Inside. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. Well, Cleveland's shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Stolen by Strus. Pass to Mitchell. We are in OT. A minute and a half gone by, and what has been a great one. And the Jazz with possession. Marking it outside. Here's Collier. Fires for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Collier's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Here's Mitchell. Unable to get that one. Good D by Kessler. Marking it outside. Pass to Collier. It's Markkanen on the wing. Covered by Strus.
And the defense really crowds Markkanen inside, so he smartly makes sure he draws the foul.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Mitchell into the lane. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Kessler.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He sinks the clutch free throw. so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Utah with the ball. He connects!
With his 7-foot frame, Markkanen is a clear option late.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Shoots over Collins. No good there with a step-back J.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Sexton. Mobley grabs the board. Sexton against Mitchell. Over Kessler. And he sinks it.
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Here's Collier. Pass to Markkanen. And so it's the Cavaliers who come out on top. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
And B.A., I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard.
Was "Oh Canada," performed by Skylar Cole. We'll be back in just a moment. It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out west. We look at San Antonio. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. And the starting group for the Spurs. Up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. In the backcourt, it's the veteran Paul paired with Castle. And it's Biyombo at the center locking down the middle. And for the Raptors, in at the forward spots, we'll see Barrett and Barnes. Walter out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Pirtle in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, Greg, neither of these teams are at full health here, both contending with injury.
Yeah, and it's a shame, really. You always want to see teams at full strength, but there's no asterisk because this game's going to count just the same.
Now, here's Vassell. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. Paul for three. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Chris Paul has put in countless hours making sure he is a deep threat. That is a big-time delivery from three.
Here's Quickly. Pass to Barrett. Driving to the basket. And Barrett slams it in.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Darko Rajakovic and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. Now, Coach had nothing but respect when it came to Chris Paul. He said every aspiring young point guard should study CP3. He's an ideal floor general, a fierce competitor, and he always seems to make the right play. It's going to take a team effort defensively to slow down his impact. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
You know, Greg, with a combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Nice shot by Pirtle.
This team loves it when Pirtle can make an impact on the offensive glass. There's a lot of ways he can get his points, but this is an easy one.
Now, here's Biyombo. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Pass to Castle. And Pirtle pulls it down. Toronto, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Quickly. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Paul dishes to Biyombo. To the left side wing. Back to Barnes. And Barnes gets double teamed. Vassell wide open. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And there is no hesitation on Vassell's catch and shoot jumpers. Any sort of room, and he's letting it fly.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Harrison Barnes. While there's a chance, let's show you the teams that have thrived on the fast break this season. In fourth, the Raptors.
You know, it's an entertaining style of play. And look, I mean, those are the baskets you want if you've got the legs for it. Scoring becomes a lot easier.
Raptors trail by 3. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And there it is for him. Barrett's got his second basket.
Awesome big-time grit by R.J. Barrett. You want some contact on me? I can finish anyway.
Doris, what this team likes about Jakob Poeltl, the combination of 7-foot size and great skill.
You know what, Kevin? To me, this young man has a nuanced understanding of the game. He sees the floor, so that means at his size, he can make on-time and on-target passes. He's a very capable rebounder and defender. There's just a lot to like about his game.
Here's Shed. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Vassell against Barrett. 6 to shoot. Nailed from three-point land. Barrett's got 7 points.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already, he's hit 3 of 4 to start.
And here is Paul. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. Vassell against Barrett. For 3. That one, no good.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Lets it go with the 3. Does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. Here's Castle. Can't hit that one.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
The 11-footer, and Barrett gets it to go. He's got 9.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Paul, right side. Pass to Castle. There's 37 seconds left here in the first quarter. Misses from short range.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Right side Barrett. Here's Walter. It's up a 3. Rebound San Antonio. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for Toronto. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Toronto?
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Toronto leading by 5. For an update on Emmanuel Quickley's injury, let's go to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for the Raptors let me know the status. He told me that he bruised his rib. He's got a pretty good mark there, and he is really feeling it. The next few games will be without him on the court. Of course, other players are going to have to step up to fill that role. That's all we've got, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
On the court right now for the Spurs, the forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Then it's Barnes, and it's Wesley in at the point. Now here's Barnes, defended by Sohan. The shot's good.
Barnes, so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
Hey, Doris, how has Scotty Barnes advanced his game since being named Rookie of the Year back in 2022?
Well, all the physical skills are there for him. Tremendous athlete, cross-positional defensively. I think what happens for young players is they start to read the progressions of the game more quickly. Now you can put the ball in his hands, let him be a decision maker. This guy is a stat stuffer.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Sohan, covered by Barnes. And it's Sohan missing. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, so close in that one, but That's of no solace to the players. They played their hearts out.
You know what? Sometimes you play a great game and lose. What you hope happens, though, is it toughens them up a bit mentally, and they figure out how to close it out next time.
Barnes down low. Sohan's there, and that one's good. Barnes.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Johnson for three. It's rebounded by Lawson. Raptors leading by 8. Barnes outside, shoots, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. For San Antonio, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And here's Johnson outside. That one misses. The Raptors have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Barnes. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And it's a completely new group for Toronto. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here, where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting. Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Pass to Castle. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons. And then on Thursday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for that game against the Warriors, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Has to be Biombo. Now here's Paul, quickly covering. Here's Sohan. His three-pointers off the mark.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Quickly looking it over. To the inside. Here's Pirtle. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Spurs trail by 12. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And the first one at the line is good.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
Barnes, he's checked in for the Raptors. And San Antonio also making a switch. Barnes, he's checked in for Sohan. And so he makes both from the line.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
To the paint. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, I know he doesn't have to get too high to slam it home, but it doesn't take away from the force and the message sent on the dunk.
Paul kicks to Biyombo. Pass to Castle. Shoots over Walter. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Up top, Barrett, covered by Vassell. Vassell against Barrett. Nice defense by Vassell. On the wing, Barnes. Back to Vassell. Here's Castle. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Master quickly. Barnes screen on Paul. Now here's Barrett. Buries it from three-point range. Barrett's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Castle. Vassell with it. This one for 3. Drops in the tray. Vassell's got 7.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Pirtle with a screen on Paul. Pass to Barrett. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
We didn't make shots.
Thank you for that insightful analysis, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Toronto Raptors.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off, it gives you a multitude of options offensively.
And now let's take a moment to check out some final scores around the league. At Little Caesars Arena, the Pistons with the win over the Pelicans. Over their last 5 games, they've gone 3-2.
Just another great example of you have to bring maximum effort to win in this league.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Raptors leading by 10. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Walter. And it's Barrett at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Jacks up a 3. Barrett with another miss. And San Antonio shooting a low 30% mark from the field. Barnes passes to Paul. And it's Vassell in the corner. To the middle. Here's Castle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Toronto leading by 8. Pass to Walter. Outside, Barrett lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Spurs. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Here's Paul. Drops it in from 11 feet. Paul's got 7.
His entire career, he has been a knockdown mid-range shooter. Go ahead, CP3.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Barrett. The 3. This ball grabs the miss.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. And it's time for a look at our rookie leaderboard to see which rookies have been the most dangerous scorers in the league over the last 10 games. You look at Castle, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
That's just an impressive scoring run. And, guys, I don't think he's done. He's got a lot more where that came from.
Paul finds Biyombo. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 8 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Inside, here's Barrett. Barnes grabs the miss. Spurs trail by 4. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Barrett kicks to Quickly. A three-pointer is right on target. Quickly's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Spurs. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Pass to Biyombo. From outside the arc, Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Doris, something R.J. Barrett can do well is put stress on that defense with his three-point shooting.
Well, he's a little bit of a streaky shooter, Kevin, but it never affects his confidence. This guy just keeps coming at you and keeps believing in himself. Historically, his shooting gets better over the course of a season.
Here's Paul. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Walter. Good, nice job down low. Walter's got his first 2 points of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Castle. And he banks in the layup. Castle's got 10 points in the game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Nobody near Barnes. Sinks the triple. He's got 9.
This is a huge part of Scotty Barnes' development. Can he knock down the long ball?
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. When you think about Scotty Barnes, Doris, it's amazing how good he already is.
Kev, it's remarkable that he can affect almost every aspect of the game at a high level, meaning he can guard the opponent's best player, but he can also fill up the box score on the offensive end. Points, assists, rebounds, he can do it all.
Ball outside. Pass to Biyombo. Johnson in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Over Barrett. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Johnson. Now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Devin Vassell's doing. David.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Spurs gave us some info. And this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. And, of course, that would be a brutal loss for this team if he misses any time as they're getting ready for the end of the season. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Was really hoping for better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel in the court, but in terms of strategy.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
What you want from a guy who's going to be a defensive specialist is understand your role, be ferocious, and be aggressive. And that's what you get with Bismack Biyombo.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And the Spurs making a change here. Branham's checked in. And he can't hit the second.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And now, here are the squads that have done some tremendous work on the boards since the All-Star break. The Raptors third.
I mean, they just out-muscle their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Spurs trail by 9. Here's Duke. Pass to Bassie. Here's Champagny. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And in terms of size, not your typical center. But, man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Obaji. And again, no good by Toronto.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
You know, some guys who rely on their strength aren't great shooters. Johnson, though, is in a different category.
Just 3 on the clock. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Raptors up 4. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Spurs trail by 4. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. And it's Champagny in at the 2. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Shag, that's good.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Wesley with the ball. Here's Bassett. Pass to Johnson. Here's Champagny. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Obaji. Covered by Johnson. Shed, that's good. And now a 7-point Raptor lead.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Pass to Sohan. Johnson outside. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Now Boucher. Here's Obaji. Here's Mobo. Clock at 6. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Spurs trail by 5. Pass to Champagny. And here is Johnson. Shoots from the block. And it's Toronto with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Boucher passes to Quickly. Back to Boucher. Lawson in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. The Raptors need to get a shot. Mobo can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Quickly against Vassell. From deep. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
The first one falls. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Pass to Pirtle. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Barrett. Knocks down the 10-footer. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Yeah, R.J. Barrett is always working on his perimeter game, and he makes easy work at the mid-range.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Castle. Launches it. That shot off the mark.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Boy, you combine the handle with Scotty Barnes' length, and this guy is a very tough cover.
Spurs trail by 8. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Biombo, he's checked in for Sohan. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense, He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Castle. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And Barrett slams it in.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Raptors leading by 10. With the drive. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. 21 points for R.J. Barrett.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Looking to end the run. And the basket by Castle. .125 left in the fourth quarter. Now, quickly. Here's Walter. Pass to Barnes. 5 on the clock. No good on the three. Here's Barnes. Makes it off the glass.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And Barrett gets it to go.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Raptors.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And, guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for R.J. Barrett.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Now, here's quickly. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, R.J. Barrett.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Chris Paul.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Paul and Castle comprise the backcourt, and it's Biyombo in at the center position. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Walter out there with Emmanuel Quickley, and it's Barrett in at the 3. Well, Grant, we're deep into the season now. For teams who will miss the playoffs, where are their heads at, you think?
Well, B.A., first of all, it's a chance for some of the others to show out. Their focus should be on finishing strong, and realistically, you start planning for the offseason. But there are still games left to play.
Now here's Barrett. Fires in the triple.
You gotta like the quick decision-making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
To the inside. Here's Barnes. And it's Toronto with a rebound. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
And last year they split their season series, so this is a chance for one of them to get the upper hand on the other.
Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, nice shot by Vassell. Really good three-point shooter.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. And when I brought up Chris Paul, Coach marveled at his leadership, saying he's a heck of a player and a natural-born leader. Few players in the history of the game have been able to command an offense and a locker room the way that CP has throughout his career. Coach has nothing but respect for the future Hall of Famer. B.A.?
Thanks for that, Allie. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
Man, such a presence in close. Barnes fighting through the whistle and getting his.
You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
That free throw good from Barnes.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Both free throws good from Barnes. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Paul looking over the floor. Down low. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. The Raptors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Quickly outside. Barnes against Barnes. Barrett, he's open. It's rebounded by Biyombo.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Barnes. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game.
Yeah, and despite his relative lack of size, CP very crafty finishing inside.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Quickly from outside. The rebound by the Spurs.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Paul passes to Vassell. Clock at 6. There's the 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul. So both teams making some changes here. Out left to the wing. Outside Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Lobs it up. Deflected. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to Paul. Pass to Castle. On the wing, Vassell. Guarded by Barrett. Vassell passes to Biyombo. Goes back up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That free throw no good. So he comes up empty, missing both. So they take the lead. Vassell's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, there's Vassell staying active, extending the possession.
Quickly finds Barrett. The 11-footer. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Paul. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Sohan outside. Shot from the top of the key. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Quickly passes to Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on Paul. 4 on the clock. Here's Barrett. And that misses. That would have put him up. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And he lobs it up. And Biyombo slams it home.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Toronto trailing. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Quickly from outside. Sohan with a rebound. The Spurs have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Outside Paul. And scores off the crossover.
I've heard Paul say that the most important part of the game is ball handling. I tell you what, I'd think so too if I had his handles.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Castle. Yet to see a basket. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. Doesn't go that time. And so the first quarter is in the books. San Antonio on top, up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for San Antonio?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
We've got Chris Boucher, and it's Lawson in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Outside Johnson. Here's Bassey. Banked it in off the glass. Bassey's got his first bucket in this one.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Shed. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Here's Johnson. Toronto making their last shot. They get it again. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Pass to Bassey. Johnson with it, and it's Boucher picking him up. And here's Sohan. Here's Wesley. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Barnes. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Barnes doesn't back down from anyone, embracing the contact on the way up.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. In third, the Raptors.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
The Spurs have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Sohan. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Sohan's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Shed. In his last outing, he had 11 points. They set the screen. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Spurs lead by 5. Here's Johnson. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Well, that's where Johnson does most of his scoring. He's very effective down low.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Shed. From outside the arc. No good.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. Biombo, he's checked in for Bassi. Vassell comes in for Johnson. Castle's checked in for Champagny. And it's Paul in for McLaughlin. Here's Barrett. He's got 5. To halt the run. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for R.J. Barrett.
And the last couple of months, the rebounding totals have taken a bit of a dive for him. Let's see if he can refocus and put more effort on the glass.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for San Antonio. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Castle. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Raptors trail by 10. A minute 50 left in the second quarter. They grab their own miss. Here's the 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Biombo's got 4 rebounds now. Vassell outside. Back to Paul. Sohan outside. Paul, a screen on Boucher. Here's Sohan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And I love the physical play from Sohan inside, mixing it up with the defense and drawing the foul.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Knocks down the first one.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
Toronto making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Watching Jeremy Sohan develop has been so interesting. He's a strong passer and defender, but he's working hard to be a more complete player.
Now here's Quickly. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
Pass to Barrett. Outside Barnes for 3. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Vassell with it. The 3 is up. Hurdle grabs a miss. Hurdle's got 5 rebounds in the game. There's 25 seconds left in the half. It's Barrett on the wing. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
And so it's San Antonio going into the break up 12. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Toronto Raptors.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Taking a look at the Raptors, a month left in the season. We still don't get to know where they land. Playoffs, play-in, or Cancun. A lot of options on the table.
Man, I know which they'd prefer, but it's going to take some good play down the stretch to get it done.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Nice game. Great performance by Jeremy Sohan.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Well, he's a problem, no doubt about it. One that opposing teams have to grapple with every time he takes the floor.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. So, on the floor for San Antonio, Paul and Castle comprise the backcourt. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. And it's Biyombo in at the 5 down low. Paul shot is off. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. A 12-point game. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. The lead now cut to single digits. Quickly's got 5 points. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
And count that! 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. It's Barnes on the wing. Outside Paul. Pass to Vassell. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Biyombo. Vassell passes to Biyombo. And no good. Hurdle with some nice D. Barrett finds Barnes. feet out, and it comes off the front of the rim.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Rebound, Toronto.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter. But his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Devin Vassell's progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. San Antonio leading by 6. Pass to Paul. Here's Castle. Outside Barnes. There's a screen by Biyombo. Barnes, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the inside. Quickly finds Barrett. The three. The shot comes out.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Just 10 games left. Let's see the playoff race in the West. You look at the Spurs. Their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Raptors trail by 6. Outside Barnes. Pass to Barrett. On the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barrett's got 7 points in the game.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Sohan. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Barrett against Barnes. Barrett can't hit. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for San Antonio. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Over to the wing. Sohan outside. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Johnson. Rebound Toronto. Here's Lawson. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Pass to Shed. Launches the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. San Antonio leading by 4. Outside Paul. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter here. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
To the right side. Pirtle with the ball. Biyombo's there. Pass to Shed. Shoots over Paul. And it's Shed missing. Barnes against Barrett. And stolen by Barrett. All by himself. Here's Barnes. Finished off the break. Barnes has got his second bucket on the night. The third quarter comes to a close. Spurs out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Chris Boucher, and it's Mobo in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Branham. Outside Johnson. Sohan outside. 6 to shoot. Lawson with a rebound. Toronto trailing. Here's Abaji. To tie it up. To the left side wing. Here's Shed. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Sohan. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Spurs lead by 4.
They're using his size well and putting some muscle behind his play. That's how Sohan gets to his shot inside.
Here's Mobo. Now here's Boucher. Here's Abaji, covered by Johnson. Abaji can't hit.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Sohan. Mobo with a rebound. The Raptors have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And that one's good. Lawson.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
The Spurs shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Pass to Bassi. To the paint. And he lays it up and in.
They're so clever at finding space to shoot inside. Johnson's creativity and ability to capitalize is impressive.
Boucher outside. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Mobo. Now Boucher. This one for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Boucher's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A line change here for Toronto. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Castle on the wing, Vassell. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And Castle with the basket on the assist from Vassell.
Yeah, you can tell Vassell likes sharing the ball. He's not just looking for his shot.
Back to Barrett. Barnes feeling it out a bit. San Antonio with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Barnes passes to Paul. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 5-point Spurs lead.
You have a big shot. Why not go to Paul? He's seen every situation. Nothing flusters him.
Here's Walter. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Talk about stepping up. I mean, that is a huge three-pointer.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Here's Castle. Outside Barnes. Clock at 6. From downtown. Gets the three to fall. Barnes has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
And I think this hometown crowd is in shock as the visiting squad fires right back with a three of their own.
And the bucket is good.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
There's Castle. That one falls. Castle's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
From 13, Barrett can't hit.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
Here's Paul. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
Hard to think of anyone who's honed his craft more than CP3, still giving those defenders fits.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line. Converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
Pirtle with a screen on Vassell. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
This is the kind of playmaker Barrett is capable of being. Perfect use of the screen and roll.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. High arcing shot. That one no good. Nice D from Vassell. Outside Paul. Pass to Castle. Vassell with it. Outside Paul. The three. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Barnes. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
When it comes down to crunch time, Barnes wants the ball in his hands.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Here's Castle. Off target at the rim. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line. And he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that about wraps it up. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Live coverage of the NBA here on this season has been full of surprises. Greg, what's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard. with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Now Tatum. On the wing, Brown. Outside, White. Pass to Holiday. Got a hand on it. Here's the break. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Trust me, defense wants to keep Grant out of the paint, and he wants to get in there. That's why.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Brent with Avdia. There's a versatility to his game that not many players can claim.
Yeah, Kevin, it's a great point. He does things on both ends. Sometimes defensively it goes unnoticed, but this guy can play a lot of different positions and is very skilled. He contributes in a lot of ways to his team.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
White against Avdia. And Tatum pulls it down. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Shoots. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
Pass to Klingon. And he drops it in from the low post.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Holiday. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Outside Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Simons on the wing, guarded by Holiday. A nice shot by Simons.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Tatum. Last game 26 points. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Grant the pass to Simons. Portland moving the ball around. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Simons has got 5 now.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Chauncey Billups and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Portland making a change here. Henderson's checked in. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Celtics. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, outside Avdia. The 3 kept alive. A nice shot by Klingon.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total with the putback.
Sometimes guys come in with a great mindset, trying to push the action until somebody stops them. Nobody there to do it that time.
Here's Brown. After the Trailblazers pick up 2. Offline from the top of the key. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Here's Brown, following the basket by Jeremy Grant. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. You take a look at the Celtics. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs.
Well, I think for Boston, they've been ruthless competitors all season long. I mean, they've assured themselves of plenty of home games in the postseason. Let's see if they can take advantage.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Breathe is checked in. And it's Robert Williams in for Jeremy Grant. Sharp against Brown. And it's Sharp missing. Celtics trail by 6. Brown outside. .106 left in the first quarter. Outside, Horford. No good with the triple. The Trailblazers on offense. They're on a 13-5 run here. Henderson outside. Outside, Avdia. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. From 12 feet out. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Now, here's Sharp. A 23-point game for him in the win against Denver.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 9. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Blazers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Jason Tatum. Horford is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. Celtics trail by 9. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, it sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. Here's Sharp. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. And it's Sharp missing. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. We know, Brent, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA. And Shaedon Sharp took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game. And then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
Portland again missing.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Jabari Walker's checked in for Portland. And then for Boston. Porzingis is coming in for Al Horford. And it's Holiday in for Torrey Craig. Here's Hauser. Defended by Thibault. The three is drilled by Tatum.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Anderson looking it over. Shoots the three. Rebound Boston. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
Now, here's Sharp. Still without a basket. The shot. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Pritchard. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Utah. 6 on the shot clock. Walker against Tatum. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Walker with a screen for Sharp. Lets it go from 11. Count it. Sharp's got his first bucket of the night. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
Henderson outside. The tray gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. The Trailblazers in second.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Holiday looking for an opening. The screen from Brown. Bounce pass, Porzingis. Cornette kicks to White. Shot clock at 5. And Klingon pulls it down.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Puts the move on. Tries to keep it alive. And they get it back. Pass to Avdia. Klingon the screen for Avdia. No good from outside. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Portland's gotten into trouble with the free ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 5. That's to Porzingis. Here's Cornette. Now Brown. He's covered by Grant. Porzingis. And it's Portland with the rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Simons. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Well, Anthony Simons is out here to score, but boy, does he find all kinds of ways to torture defense.
Portland shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And the first one drops.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Boston. And Simons drops them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now, here's Brown. Right now, he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. 5 on the clock, trying to get something going. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody. Halftime is upon us, and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Boston Celtics.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
Checking out Boston. They're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Portland leading by 7. Anthony Simons out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Kamare in at the 4-man position. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And Boston has possession. Portland making their last shot. Shot clock at 6. In the corner, Tatum with it. Portland grabs the miss.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Avdia, the pass to Simons. White with the double team. Stolen by Tatum. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And he makes good on the layup. Tatum's got 14 points for the game. Portland leading.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Now, here's Avdia. He has 6. There's the pick. Here's the three. Porzingis with the rebound.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Here's Holiday, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
Timeout.
Holiday's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Drew Holiday right now has the pull-up, Jay, on lockdown. He's as efficient as it gets pulling up off the dribble.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Outside, White. And here's Tatum for three. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Avdia against White. Avdia can't hit.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Outside Tatum. Up against it inside. Tatum fights through. Hatchets his way to the rack.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Holiday against Simon. Holiday with the block.
Holiday's defense, he's such a pest down there. Got great length, great feet, and that's a nice block.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Sharps checked in for the Trailblazers. Scoot Henderson comes in for Anthony Simons. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 4 on the shot clock. Henderson for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Henderson's got his second bucket of the night.
Now, part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
It didn't take long for the Blazers to find Damian Lillard's heir apparent, did it, Greg?
Yeah, they drafted Scoot Henderson with the 3rd overall pick in 2023. Took him a little time to get his sea legs, but his talent is undeniable.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside, Avdia. And the shot goes down. Avdia's got 8 points.
Just pushing through that time. Avdia asserting himself against the contact.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. 1:57 left in the third. Henderson with it. He's got 6. Williams sets a screen for Henderson. Shoots from the elbow. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Knocked away. Pass to Hauser for the lead. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Murray. Boston also with the sub. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Jrue Holiday.
Denny Avdia has a ton of versatility, and the coaches encourage him to explore. And this guy can make an impact both on and off the ball.
Now here's Brown driving the lane and stolen by Thybulle. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Sharp. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Brown outside. To the paint. He's looking for Horford and finds him. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Trailblazers. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Sacramento Kings.
And Kevin, things could get ugly for this team during this road stretch. They just haven't had the same focus nor execution that we've seen from them when they're at home.
Murray's checked in for Portland. Sharp finds Thibault. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Murray sets a screen for Sharp. And it falls over the rim and in. Sharp's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock to stop the run. You can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Celtics trail by 9. On the court right now for the Celtics. Torrey Craig is out there with Horford. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. Pass to Tatum. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And they continue to control the glass.
Here's Sharp. Nice to the hoop.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting the ball at 42%. Tatum on the wing. Tatum gets it inside.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Henderson. And the layup falls. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Pritchard. Here's Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Left side, Williams. Sharp against Tatum. And it's Sharp missing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 9-point game. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be the third of this 6-game road trip. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there. They've had active hands. They've been in great position. And they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
First one falls for him. And Portland making a change here. Simons is checked in. And the Celtics making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside Williams. Pass to Sharp. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Pritchard. Tatum with a screen on Simons. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Trailblazers leading by 7. Outside, Simons. Pass to Henderson. Back to Simons. That 3 off the mark. Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Tatum looking around. Sinking that tough shot, Jason Tatum. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He knows every possession is critical now. Both teams deciding to change it up. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Thank you, David. Now Klingon. Back to Grant. Klingon must screen for Grant for the 3. A second chance effort. And there's a nice layup by Klingon. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
Now here's Tatum. Misses the 3.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Boston on D. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Just 5 to shoot. Simons from outside. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Simons seeing green there, just letting that one rip.
Left side, Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that brings them within single digits.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
So he gets them both. Now, here's Simons. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
So many big moments for Brown in his career. No sweat there.
Trailblazers leading by 5. And here is Simon. Swinging the screen for Simon. Again, Simon's missing. Here's White. And Holiday has it in the corner. And Tatum launches it from deep. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
With the step back. Simons against Holiday. Count it!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Outside Tatum. Throws it down! JT!
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Holiday against Simon. Grant on the wing. Porzingis with the rebound.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
To tie it up. And it's White missing. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Porzingis finds Tatum. Three-pointer. And Klingon pulls it down. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. A nice shot by Brown.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Donovan Klingon.
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Hawks. For the Philadelphia 76ers, they're desperate to find a solution to their problems. They've lost 6 of their last 7 contests. Hawks, Sixers, up next. We're back in a moment. Welcome, sports fans. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. Now here's Young. On the wing, Daniels. Pass to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Rizachet. Shoots over Oubre. Rizachet, no good. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
They're often shooting from way beyond the arc. Young easily pops in the short-range 3.
And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
Young on the attack. Pass to Daniels. Young against Maxey. Young can't hit.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Now Drummond. No good with a fallback jumper.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Pass to Gay. Up top, Young. Shoots. Young missing again.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Maxey surveys. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Drummond with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
And Atlanta making a change here. LeVert's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Edwards is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Gay. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. On the 2K leaderboard, a peek at the best shot-blocking team since the All-Star break. In the third spot, the Hawks.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Young. He had 25 points in his last game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From down in the low post, it goes. Young's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Oubre. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Maxey against Young. Rebound by Philadelphia. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And Atlanta with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Offensive rebound. Okongwu, no good.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
On the wing, Daniels. LeVert outside. A shot to stop the run. Atlanta again missing. Philadelphia leading by 8. There's a minute 26 left in the first. For 3, Maxey. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Atlanta making some changes here. Niang, he's checked in for Gay. Mann comes in for Daniels. And Krejci subbed in for Trae Young. There's a minute 12 left to play in the first quarter. From behind the arc. And that one's good, man.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
No good with a layup. Hawks trail by 5. LeVert outside. Outside man. Pass to Niang. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Incredible, incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Risache comes in for Mann. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Bona. 27 seconds left to play in the first. On the push, here comes Atlanta. 16 seconds left to play in the first. Now Edwards. No made baskets yet. Outside Walker, beyond the arc, and a great assist by Butler as that one goes. And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia on top, up by 5. And we'll be back with you shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Lonnie Walker is out there with Butler. Then there's Edwards, and it's Bona in at the 5, down low. Now here's Nie. He played a great game against Golden State. Pass to Rizachet. 4 on the clock. Over Edwards. Here's Rizachet. Capella, screen on Edwards. Another shot. Back to Capella. Outside for LeVert. Lets it go from deep. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Taking a look at some numbers here for him.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
The Sixers lead by 5. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Here's Krejci. Still without a bucket. Pass to LeVert. Brett, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Walker with it. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
LeVert up top. Walker covering. The shot by LeVert, no good. The Sixers lead by 7. Inside. Stolen by Capella. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Krejci. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Capella with it. Here's LeVert. That one's good for 2.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
Now here's Butler. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Floats one. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Here's Young. 5 points in the game. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
And the 76ers making a change here. Edwards is checked in. 10 games left this year. Let's see what the playoff race looks like in the East. You look at the Hawks. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7 seed. And, of course, there's Philadelphia, 5 spots from the top.
When I look at the 76ers, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season, have only compounded their problems.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Maxey. Capella with a block. The kick out to Edwards. Misses the three. Hawks trail by 6. LeVert outside. Pass to Young. Inside. It's Trae Young.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
Butler passes to Drummond. Back to Butler. Stolen by Capella. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line. Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella, and Daniels is subbed in for LeVert. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Butler. He's perfect from the line this time. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Yeah, and that turned the tide, the rebounding differential. They've got to focus and make it a team effort to really pound the glass.
5 on the clock. 4-3. And the jam by Drummond.
There are a few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
Now here's Young. 9 points in the game. Silky smooth from Trae Young.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Here's Grimes. Outside Oubre. Edwards for 3. Rebounded by Daniels.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
Now here's Young. 14 points for him. Daniels passes to Young to the middle. Here's Okongwu. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Oubre. Tight defense on him. Misses from close range. Pass to Gay. Young looking around. Oh, Young with the power move.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Maxey against Young. They can't stop the run with that one.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Pass to Gay. Here's Daniels. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and we're not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey folks, halftime here, and it's been the Trae Young show through the first half.
Yeah, he's high point so far. You see the plays they're running for him? Featured through the half. I expect that to continue.
Yeah, same.
And guys, now let's see what games have yet to tip off. The Pelicans will face off against the Pistons out in Detroit. That one's starting at 3 p.m. Eastern.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's Young. We've got Dyson Daniels. He's out there with Trae Young. Okongwu out there with Risashe. And it's Gay in at the power forward position. So that's the Hawks 5. Excellent body control from Young.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
For three, Maxey sinks the tray. Maxey's got 7 points.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Young, the pass to Okongwu. Here's Gay. Here's Risashe. He's scoreless. Here's Daniels. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Maxey attacking. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. The officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Young.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive. Just dares defenders in the fouling.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
That free throw's good from Maxey. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, B.A. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Maxey against Young. Here's Daniels. Still no points. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Here in this 3rd quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Daniels, 6 to shoot. Pass to Risashe. Into the lane. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got rebound number 8 now for the lead. Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. And it's Maxey missing. The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 in the 2nd half. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie.
Sixth in scoring, and they're in the top 10 for field goal percentage. They pick their shots well and do a good job not forcing things on that end.
And you pointed out, they are third in blocks. So this is a defense you need to hit jumpers against. Scoring in the key is not easy. 76ers trail by 3. Outside Maxey. Drummond to screen on Young. For 3, Maxey. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
It's stolen by Maxey. And they're on the run. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Terrific two-way play from Maxey.
Daniels passes to Young. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And again, it's Atlanta.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Maxey against Young. Drummond to screen on Young. For 3, Maxey. He buries it from 3. Maxey's got 10 points in the quarter.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Pass to Gay. Inside. Here's Rizachet. On the wing, Daniels. Picked up by Okongwu. Second chance shot. That one off the back iron and out. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Oubre with it. And here is Maxey. Over Rizachet. And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist by Oubre. Maxey's got 12 points here in the second half. Young against Maxey. Pass to Rizachet. Here's Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Rizachet. He's covered by Oubre. Rizachet, no good. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And out on the wing, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
Here's Rizachet. No points so far. And the 3 off target.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Here's Grimes. Offline with a 3. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Outside Maxey. Pass to Drummond. 1:07 left in the third. And here's Oubre from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Philadelphia. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Tyrese Maxey.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
.54 seconds left in the third. Screen by Capella. Here's Man. To win the drought. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
Pass to Council. Spins. The rebound by Atlanta. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Good. Man's got 5 now. Here's Walker. 5 points in the game. Puts up a deep three. The shot no good. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Butler out there with Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's Bona in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside man. Back to LeVert. Pass to Niang. Now Capella. Walker covering. Capella draws the double. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Niang, pass to Krejci. Clock at 4, and here's LeVert for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Butler surveying the floor. Drops in the layup for 2. Butler's got his first 2 points of the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Man, the pass to LeVert. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Back to man. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Good Schifino's checked in for Walker. Philadelphia leading by 3. Now here's Butler. The rebound by Krejci.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside man. Screen by Capella. Man misses. And it's Butler with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right.
Timeout,
you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Young, he's checked in for Krejci. The 76ers also with a sub. Maxi's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that.
The control of Young, unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot.
And here is Maxey. Over LeVert. And it's Maxey missing. Hawks trail by 4. LeVert outside. And there it is for him.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Council. Great D that time from Mann. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. The teardrop. Council with a rebound. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Maxey. There's a screen. Pass to Bona. Takes the 3. The rebound by Atlanta.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
LeVert, that's good.
Man, what a shot. LeVert answering the call. After all he's been through, enjoying the moment. Well done.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Gay comes in for Niang. Risache, he's checked in for Man. And Daniels is subbed in for Levert. Here's Oubre. Pass to Maxey.
I see you.
Outside Oubre. Here's Grimes. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. And another miss by Philadelphia. For Atlanta, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Daniels. They get it back. 1:46 left in the fourth. Down low. There's Gay. Oh, and they take the lead. Gay's gotten his first points in this one.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
The Sixers trailing. Floats one up. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Really a good decision turning to Drummond in this spot. Needing a big basket, and he goes and gets it.
Pass to Okongwu. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Maxey. Count it.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Maxey against Young. And it's in.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Drummond, the screen on Young. Here's Maxey. And they recover it. Grimes. Offensive board. Here's Drummond. Cash. A huge shot to tie it up.
That's where Drummond generates most of his offense. I mean, he's got a lot of moves in the low post.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. There's 38 seconds left in the game.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Here's Maxey.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
It's not over yet.
Money. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Here's Atlanta now, and an intentional foul right there. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. So he can't get either to fall. Maxey against Young. Young with the block. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making them.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
"17 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Grimes. Oubre on the wing. Can't knock in the 3. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
So it's Atlanta picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Trey, congratulations. You guys had to play with another level of effort and competitive pride out there to get this win.
That's all it is. We try to come out every night, compete, put a lot of intensity, put a lot of enthusiasm, have fun. And we've been doing that lately, and it's been great.
We could feel the enthusiasm. Thanks, Trey.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And let's reveal our player of the game, Trae Young.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche Enabia, a celebration of the amazing Latin culture in this league and its fans all around the globe. A great tradition we get to enjoy. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. Let's see the stat sheet here for Jokic.
He hasn't been as sharp in the past 10 games as we're used to. It shows in his passing. The assist numbers down. Even the simple passes look tough for him right now. Maybe tonight he can get back on his game.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. The 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. And for the Rockets, at the guard positions, Van Vliet and Green. Thompson is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. When it comes to teams that like pushing the break, Richard, look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Porter, no luck. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. And it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Off target from outside. Rockets on offense. Outside, Green. Inside. Count that one from Van Vliet.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Outside, Porter. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Brooks against Gordon. Brooks, left side. Şengün against Jokic. Şengün passes to Van Vliet. Just 5 on the clock. Jokic grabs the miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Hey, they've broken the seal. 3 misses to start, but now they're in business.
Thompson outside. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall. The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Murray, good.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Now here's Van Vliet. Against Miami, he was really on his game. And Thompson kicks to Brooks. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. He thinks they need to focus on speeding up Nikola Jokic rather than trying to slow him down. Coach said Jokic dominates the game at his own pace, so we need to put more pressure on him and not allow him to play so patiently. Of course, that's easier said than done. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Now Gordon, after Jalen Green's 3-pointer that didn't go. Van Vliet against Murray. Here's Şengün. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, sometimes you got to flex on him. That's what Şengün just did.
Jokic with the screen on Van Vliet. Murray, no good. And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Van Vliet. For Murray. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
In the corner, Murray with it. Now here's Porter. Brown the pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Here's Brown. Jokic, no good. 3-on-3. Brooks kicks to Van Vliet. A 3-ball. It's good from long range. Van Vliet's got 5.
And for Van Vliet, most of his shot attempts come from beyond the arc.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Houston with a big group substitution here. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Amen Thompson. Tari Eason's checked in for Dylan Brooks. And Cam Whitmore's subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Denver also making some changes. Peyton Watson, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Christian Braun.
Such a quick and crafty player. Murray gets room and scores.
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame. And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Eason passes to Green. Adams outside. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. Pass to Eason. And a miss there on the triple. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against the Heat. Westbrook kicks to Murray. And here's Gordon. Over Green. And it's Gordon missing. Now Eason hasn't made one yet. Green, the pass to Eason. To the middle. They kick it out to Green. Drains the three-pointer.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And that does it for the first quarter. Rockets on top as they wrap up the first quarter with a big 11-3 run. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. They've got Porter. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. Charge is out there with Peyton Watson. It's Najee in at the power forward. And it's Smith missing. The Nuggets trail by 7. Westbrook passes to Watson. To the inside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The D must force Westbrook farther outside because he can absolutely hurt you from down there.
With it. Nothing on the board. With the ball, he brings it up for Denver. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game, and that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. There's the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Westbrook's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is big for Westbrook's confidence. When he's connecting from deep, this offense even more dynamic.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. Porter, no luck.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Here's Whitmore. A three-pointer, no good. The Nuggets trail by 4. Watson surveying the D. Sharch dishes to Westbrook. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Watson kicks to Westbrook. Over Holiday. And it's Westbrook missing. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Trailblazers in Portland.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Houston with a big group substitution here. Thompson, he's checked in for Smith. Dylan Brooks comes in for Tari Eason. Jalen Green's checked in for Whitmore. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Aaron Holiday. And then for Denver, Jokic has checked in for Sharch. Christian Brown comes in for Zeke Naji. And it's Jamal Murray in for Porter. And it's Jokic missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
Now, here's Watson following the miss by Dylan Brooks. Feet away. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Brooks. Now it's a 7-point Houston lead. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the Rockets making a change here. Smith is checked in, and Denver also making a switch. Sharge is checked in. The Nuggets trail by 7. Outside Westbrook. It's rebounded by Houston. They beat the Nuggets during their last encounter in Denver.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
That was the key factor, and it has to have a carryover effect. You get in a team's head when you cause them to make that many mistakes.
Shot left block. Here's Van Vliet. And Brown pulls it down. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket for Murray.
The rhythm, the timing. When Murray is in sync, that pull-up jumper is a thing of beauty.
Back to Van Vliet. Thompson outside. Over Saric. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Thompson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Rockets. Westbrook against Green. Jokic trying to free himself up. Westbrook with the bucket.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Inside, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Jokic with the screen on Van Vliet. Murray, no good. Rockets leading by 7. Van Vliet on the wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. The Rockets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
Free throw good, Van Vliet. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Rockets lead by 9. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish, and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Denver Nuggets. They're dominating this game like we dominate every other sports halftime show.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ernie. Shots fired.
Yeah, and I got his back. He's just telling it like it is. We are the GOATs.
We do have some chemistry, don't we?
Yes, we do.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Houston Rockets.
One of the best ways to control the game, take care of the boards. Don't give up second chance points.
And at the offensive end, when you can turn misses into makes, that's found money.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Rockets leading by 9. Let's find out the news on Peyton Watson with David Aldridge. David, what's the update?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I just talked with Denver's head athletic trainer, and unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious. And if he misses a lot of games, it will obviously be a big blow to their chances of winning it all this year.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Alperen Şengün out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Brown. Scoreless thus far. Jokic inside. Şengün's there. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And the first one at the line is good. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
And Jokic drops them both. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
Now, here's Green. He's got 5. Great look there, but off target.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. Had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Taking a look at Houston. Right now, they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, Denver, right on their tail, vying to move up and take over if they get the chance.
And, you know, for the Nuggets, with the regular season they've enjoyed, it has to be wondered at this point if they're the team to beat this postseason.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Murray. He's got 7. Here he goes. And he lays it straight in. Murray's got 9.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
Thompson outside. Back to Van Vliet from past the arc. And Brown pulls it down. Brown's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front. And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Pass to Şengün. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
And he knocks down the first one. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Tari Eason's checked in for Brooks. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
We're starting to get a better sense of the player that Şengün is. An agile big man who really brings a lot of energy to the floor.
Here's Brown. Still yet to score. Thompson finds Van Vliet. And it's sent back by Jokic. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Christian Brown. Van Vliet wide open. Drills it from outside. Van Vliet's got 10 points in the game.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Porter looking it over. 6 to shoot. And here's Gordon from outside.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. 11-point game. Fires from deep. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
Out to the right wing. Thompson outside. Pass to Green. Fires the 3. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Smith checked in for Houston. Whitmore comes in for Amen Thompson. The Nuggets trail by 8. Now here's Murray. He's got 14. Jokic inside, covered by Smith. And a wide open look for Porter. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Porter's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So for the Rockets, Adams comes in for Whitmore. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Sharch is checked in for the Nuggets. Peyton Watson comes in for Murray. We've got 1:23 left here in the third quarter. Holiday, the pass to Adams. Now Green. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Nuggets trail by 7. Outside Westbrook. Green against Porter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jalen Green.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on him.
Denver making a switch here. Najee's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Outside, Green. Hands it from downtown. Green's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Here's Westbrook. That shot misses.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Shots good by Green.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And here's Westbrook. 9 points in the game so far. 3 seconds left. He can't get it to go. And so it's Houston going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with Russell Westbrook out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Dario Saric. Then there's Peyton Watson. And it's Brown in at the 3.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Now Holiday, pass to Whitmore. Now here's Şengün. 5 to shoot. That shot no good. Some solid defense from Saric. Back to Murray. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Brown the pass to Murray. Saric just screen on Holiday. Murray no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Pass to Şengün. Some solid defense from Šarić. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now here's Westbrook. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Pass to Holiday. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Monday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. And then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
First free throw is good. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Whitmore. And then for Denver, Zeke Nnaji comes in for Šarić, and it's Aaron Gordon in for Peyton Watson. Both free throws good from Holiday.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Murray. From 10 feet out, and he hits the jumper for two.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
VanVleet deciding where to go with it. Pass to Eason. Holiday with it. Fires for three. The Rockets again can't hit. Down low. And stolen by Eason. And here we go. Moving it up. VanVleet with the bucket. That's 12 points for Fred VanVleet.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
It'll go. The Rocket lead is kept back down to 8 points. They needed that one from Murray. Rockets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. VanVleet outside. Şengün with a screen on Murray. Count that one from VanVleet.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. So for the Rockets, Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Jabari Smith. Dylan Brooks comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Green in for Aaron Holiday. Jokic has checked in for the Nuggets. Porter comes in for Russell Westbrook. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what Michael Malone went over with his team. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Şengün following the basket by Jokic. Clock at 6. Şengün against Jokic. Şengün, no good. The Nuggets trail by 9. Pass to Murray. Jokic with it. Şengün covering. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And not easy defending Jokic. His height puts the defense in a tight spot, and they just slipped up there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And so here is Houston. VanVleet with it. Outside, Green. Pass to Thompson. Over Gordon. Thompson misses.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Here's Murray. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Murray's got 15 points here in the second half. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And he knocks down the jumper. Van Vliet's got 7 now in this quarter.
Talk about being locked in. Superb focus from Van Vliet offensively so far.
To the paint. Jokic draws the double. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Porter, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Thompson. And there's the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jokic.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9.
And Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
He hits both from the stripe. 59 seconds left in the game. Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. The shot comes out. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 10-point lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Good on the triple. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Van Vliet kicks to Thompson. Over Gordon. The shot by Thompson, no good. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. So we see the Rockets get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Fred VanVleet.
Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3. So it's Los Angeles now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Outside Jones. Three-pointer off the mark. And it's Dort with the ball for Oklahoma City. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Powell. Last game for him, he had 14. Pass to Zubac. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Harden. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
Here's Williams. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Pass to Powell. Harden surveying the D. Zubac with it. Leonard outside. Three-pointer. The Thunder with the rebound. Last time they met was in Oklahoma City.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on. Powell can really shoot it from three. That's a great possession for this team.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. These teams have been lighting it up so far. The NBA's top scoring teams. Fourth, the Thunder.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Oh, they get a hand on it. It's a one-on-one situation. Williams' shot is good.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Williams against Leonard. Here's the floater. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Williams. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
Simmons is checked in for Los Angeles. Dunn comes in for Powell. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Now here's Simmons. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Hartenstein. Simmons, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 4. The drive by Dort. Can't hit from in close. The Clippers have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Simmons finds Harden. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Leonard can't get it to go.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Pass to Wallace. There's the three. Drills it from deep.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For the Clippers, Ivica Zubac checked in for Ben Simmons. Coffey comes in for Jones. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Harden. Clippers trail by 7. 1:07 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Bogdanovich. They need this. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
That was a tremendous all-around game. Their intensity was there, and their production was right there along with it, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Here's Dunn, following the bucket by the Thunder. Fires from deep. And Bogdanovich is good for 3.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Here's Caruso. No good from 11 feet. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Here's Leonard. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
Here's Wallace. Wiggins with a screen on Bogdanovich. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. It's Batum at the power forward with Zubac at center. Chris Dunn is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's Coffey in at the 3. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Thunder leading by 4. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Dunn. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Bogdanovich passes to Dunn. Here's Coffey. He's guarded by Caruso. Clock at 6. Pass to Bogdanovich. From outside, off the mark. The Thunder shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. The first one falls. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, There are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
B.A., you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Zubac screen for 3. Powell. Williams grabs the board. Thunder leading by 5. Wallace with it, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Dunn's shot is good.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Williams with the screen. Wallace, the pass to Caruso. Pulls it. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds in the game. Zubac, screen. Here's Coffey. He's guarded by Caruso. Zubac with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the 3 ball to go. Now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
Wiggins with a screen on Powell. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's the Clippers on the break for the finish. And Powell with the stuff.
Well, I'll tell you, the sense from Batum for when to go for the steal and turn it into offense, that is nicely done.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. The Thunder with another miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Batum. Now here's Dunn. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Coffey. No points yet. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Let's go with a 3. Batum pulls it in.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Pass to Powell. 1:49 left to play in the second quarter. 3-pointer, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Some changes for Los Angeles. Jones, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Coffee. And it's James Harden in for Dunn. So it's Los Angeles now, trailing by 2. Outside Harden. Powell sets a screen. James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 6.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Williams up top. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Powell. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
How about the pull-up game of Norman Powell? Gets space and separation off the dribble.
Back to Williams. From deep, Holmgren. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Powell for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 23 seconds left in the second period. Outside Joe. Up top, Holmgren. Six to shoot. Hartenstein with a screen on Jones. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Los Angeles leading by 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Do a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Right now for the Thunder, sitting in first place, they've taken care of business. With the playoffs fast approaching, they're where they need to be.
And we'll see how that home court advantage translates down the stretch. All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight, chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Cason Wallace with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
As a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's Harden. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at small forward.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have. It's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
And that one drops. Holmgren's got his first basket.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude weight-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First one falls for him. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And Leonard drops them both. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Leonard for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And here's Dort. Powell covers. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Holmgren. It's all knotted up.
Boy, nice rise and fire from Lou Dort.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Now here's Powell. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Dort.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half, you need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Now here's Powell, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Thunder with a lead. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's Powell to stop the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Lou Dort picks one up.
Well, Norman Powell knows his role, and that is to be aggressive on the offensive end. Great job drawing contact.
Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role. Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
That one falls for Powell.
What you love about Norman Powell historically is he knows his role is professional scorer.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Caruso is checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Williams passes to Dort. Soft touch off the glass. So Dort's gotten his third basket of the night.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Powell against Dort. Pass to Jones. Now Harden. Zubac screen. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on an 11-3 run. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Hartenstein with a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a three. The Clippers grab the miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Jones with a screen on Caruso. Leonard passes to Jones. Second chance effort. Here's Zubac. What a terrific move that is. Zubac has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
So for the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Jones. Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's done in for Powell. Coffey, the pass to Batum. Harden against Caruso. Down low. Here's Coffey. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Now here's Williams. Great look, but off the mark.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass to Coffey. Outside Harden. 6 to shoot. A shot from the mid-range. The rebound by Wiggins. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Wallace, the pass to Williams.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams changing it up here. And Williams drops them both. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Powell. Fires the three. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Oklahoma City leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. Back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Chris Dunn is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Amir Coffey. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Simmons in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Wallace's shot is good.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Clippers trail by 8. Now Powell. To the inside. Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
You see the size of Ben Simmons on a roll situation, so effective at 6'10".
Wallace with it. Caruso, a screen on Powell. 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Dunn.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Simmons finds Leonard. And here's Dunn. And there's a pick. 3-pointer. He drops it from range.
Well, you have to be able to play the pick and roll game in the NBA, and Chris Dunn getting to the right space quickly.
Wiggins with a screen on Powell. Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Thunder lead by 5.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Pass to Coffey. Leonard looking over the floor. Now here's Powell. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
How about the strength and explosive nature of Norman Powell? This guy excels at absorbing contact.
Jones, he's checked in for Coffey. That one falls for Powell.
Well, one thing that there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Here's Carlson. Outside for Dort from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Back to Jones. And here's Simmons. Now Leonard, pounded by Wiggins to tie it up. And no good, trying to use the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander against Powell. Wiggins with a screen on Powell. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Leonard outside. Dunn outside. Launches it. And the Clippers miss again.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're going to have have a jump ball. Here's Leonard. Here's Simmons. Off with the layup. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Wallace. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. For the Clippers, Zubac comes in for Simmons, and it's Harden in for Dunn. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Leonard. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Shoots from 14. Here's Holmgren. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Now here's Harden. Powell outside. Fires the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
And there's 1:38 left in the 4th quarter. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And here's Leonard. No good again that time. Thunder leading by 10. Dort outside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. There's a screen. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Derek Jones, the 12th overall pick in 2022. Jalen Williams, what a find by the Thunder Doors.
This is so exciting for this organization because even though J-Dub went to a mid-major school, wasn't a big high school recruit, he ended up being 2nd in Rookie of the Year voting. He's getting better and better. He has got an unbelievable future.
The free throw drops for Williams. 59 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Thunder.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And what a special year they're having, picking up their 59th win.
It's just a great matchup for them, and they're looking for the 4-game season sweep in their next meeting.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Simmons. Just 5 to shoot to get back on track. And the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.